Hello. Welcome to another fantastic Backgammon Galaxy live stream, and try and make myself enthusiastic, or at least pretend to be. And 7-point normal. I am currently languishing in number 76, but we're moving up, so we're making very good progress. And I will make a 7-point, create a 7-point normal. Can show that to you. Normal 2000. Hoping that people will join and that they will enjoy and that they will comment and the connection is good. The camera's a bit funny, but we're working on that. And we have a game against Firuz 664 24112 2099. Get a bit of volume here. Maybe not that much. So 5-4 he splits. And I split with 5-2. Firuz, he's from Iran, like Ali Reza, 42. Okay, so I could double hit, or I could single hit. I'm going to go for this without 100% certainty. He's going to point on me. But that's a great number. I managed to make both points, obviously. So do I stay on the 20-point here, or do I come out? I think I like to come out, even though it's into a double shot, because I don't want to get hit on the 20 points. So it's definitely an idea for him to come off the 3-point here, but it could be a bit dangerous. I didn't really have a chance to look at it, but rolling a 4 and hitting him is a fantastic roll, and now it might be all the way in double pass territory, because I've got this blot on the 18-point I'm shooting at. So he does pass. And we go 1-0 up. So I think double 3 after the opening 6-5. But pretty much every score is 2 up and 2 down. But we don't like to see him escaping there. It's going to be close between slotting the 4-point and playing 13-9. And then it's going to be close between whether or not to make the 4-point or come down with the 6. He probably, I was about to say, shouldn't leave us a shot, but since he had 6 checkers on the midpoint, he needed to unstack. Double 6 is incredible. My race lead isn't large enough to double. It's only 6 pips before the roll. Don't know if I really did the right thing there. But I've gained. 8 pips is close to being enough, but maybe because I'm 1-0 up, I'm just going to not dilly-dally too much, not think about it. But I've gained even more in the race. And, you know, when you double quickly, your opponents tend to just take, but they tend to just pass. So we're mindful of being 2-1 up. If you can hit something, you probably do. He didn't have that many return shots, and so he hits on the 1 point. Now, I could hit him loose on the 3 point. Why would I want to do that? Maybe to stop him making the 3 point, and it's not so dangerous for me because he's got a blot on his 24 point. But let's have a look at it. There are other, I mean, not this. I think the 2 is going to be coming in on the 23. But then you give him a 6. When you give your opponent, I give him, I think you can see my cursor, I give him 6s and 2s, then it's likely that that move isn't so effective. So if I can do something like try and stop him from making the anchor and hitting me, then maybe I should go for it. So he should probably make the anchor, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't have done that with the 2, either coming down. I get to hit twice, so that's a no-brainer. And now 2-0 up, I have to be careful about doubling. I'm only 13 pips up. I think being 2-0 up to 7 makes an enormous difference. I got my book I've been working on, which goes through basically all the possible scores in a 7-point match in great detail, all color-coded. But what I noticed is that there's a big difference in doubling sensitivity at this score as opposed to 0-0. So all that said, I'm going to double. No, I'm not going to double. I just don't think I have enough. Maybe I'll split with the 2 there to justify giving him cube access. And that's basically the mechanic that's underpinning this kind of... He's going to make the 22. It's a fantastic roll, especially, again, because I'm leading. If anything, leading scores, you want to double when you've got your back checkers all the way around and it's not very volatile. Wondering whether I should hit loose, actually, to try and stop him again, stop him making the 3 point, but I'm up in the race. Maybe I'll just do this. I thought I was down in the race for some reason, so I wouldn't have even looked at that. Hoping, trying to see if I've got any chat going here. So I will take a look. I have to look at it on my phone. Well, this is tricky. Obviously, I could just make the 4 point, but what does that do? Well, it makes an extra point in ball, which is good. But what I'm worried about is what I'm going to do with the checker on the 8 point. Am I going to be able to remake the 8 point? Maybe, maybe not. What am I doing about the back checker? But what's the alternative? Not really much. I could do this, duplicate the 6s. Is that going to be better than making the 4 point? It could be, because I get to keep the 8 point. So, you know, time constraints and everything. I'll have a look at this with something to look at in the XG analysis. So that was a bad, okay, the worst choice. 1, 2, yeah. And very sensible double. So I've got an anchor, but I've got 2 in the air. So what's going on? It's probably not going to be a big pass if it is a pass, but the score is going to be a factor. He's still stuck. So it's like really, well, to put it in a negative way, it seems like it could be too defensive to pass this, even with 2 men on the bar at this score. I mean, like I said, he might not come out. Okay, I'm going to take without much confidence. So he should not. I've got 2 men on the bar. So yeah, he can try and get an extra builder. 1. So he should make the 18 and come out. So I've got a double anchor. And questions of when I should leave one of those anchors, but probably not now unless I see that I can hit, which I didn't for a long time. But fair enough, he's rolled a good roll, but oh my god. Hit twice. So I'm never going to be recubing. I mean, I've got a long way to travel here. And if I don't make the 4 point and I do this with the 4, then the 2 is going to be awkward. Notwithstanding, it might just be better to make the 4. So I'm going to make the 4, but I have to leave these 3 blots. I get hit if I don't come in. Could be danger. Danger ensues. With a 22-point anchor, I should be okay to save gammons. All right. Well, there's this sort of weird options like this. Trying to escape. The problem is with the obvious play, which I'm going to make. Oh. This is that I have to keep my checker on the 23 point, which is less able to be brought out. Let's have a look. 5-1, 5-1. I mean, can I really do something like this? What's going to happen? I mean, I'm just going to end up crunching anyway. I think. Well, this. Just end up having to move one of those checkers on the 9 later. So I might as well hit. Just checking. I suppose it's pretty obvious. And now I think we just come up to the 22. The aim is to try and escape with 1 and win going forward. Okay, so he just comes out to the 7. And now I could well get gammoned. So he could even just bring those 2 out just to avoid any accidents. But without looking at the position for longer than 2 seconds, I'm not 100% sure. And I think I just give up. So with these 4 checkers on the 22, I'm just trying to roll my 6 and then not get hit back when I roll it. I would say I'm at least a slight favourite to win the G. But now he's made the 6 prime. Could be more difficult. Hi, James. Nice to see you. Hi, everyone. Don't know where I use my time here, but like I said, I should be able to just roll a 6 eventually. Once I roll a 6, I'll have enough pips to use. Well, there we go. With that 6 that I've just rolled. Hold on. Where's that obvious? 1, 2. Oh, it's not obvious. I think I have to stay. I played that a bit fast. Let's just check this. Yeah, okay. My voice is a little croaky for some reason. And you know, I could get another shot here and knowing that I'm not going to get gammoned. So getting another shot possibly and knowing you're not going to get gammoned is a nice combination. Same, you know, I think I have to stay for the double six, double five, double four, and double three, but not for anything else. If he doesn't roll that, I'm just going to go and save the gammon. Lovely jubbly. All going to plan. So 5-point match. Blah, blah. That's not the right play, but... So if he doesn't come in, or even if he does this, he's... Well. Okay, well, it's going to be an easy take. Probably not a double then. Because... so many numbers don't hit. I think I just have to lose my market on something like 6-3 fan, 5-4 fan. When I say 6-3 fan, what I mean is I roll 6-3, and then my opponent doesn't come in. And after that sequence of dice rolls, I will have lost my market. So I didn't see that I could hit on the outside, but here we go. There's the 6-3. And now the question is, which I stupidly didn't really consider, because I didn't see I could hit on the outside. Had I played the 6-3, 13-4, this would be an easy decision and it wouldn't be too good. And now, well, because I'm an odd number of points away, I think the too good value isn't that great. So I'm embarrassingly going to double this, I think. I hate to, if it's a mistake. God forgive him if he takes. But I was trying to work out, I often get a bit flummoxed on these too good or not decisions. Okay, he took. There you go. So I think I just play big. Just try and go all out. 3 is going to hit, and then just maximum builders. So I could, yeah, maybe I just bring one down to cover the eventuality that he comes in on the 2-point. I get to cover. Oops. Which is obviously better than hitting. And then I just carry on hitting. Blitzing is usually, you know, it's like one of the easiest game types to play when you get decent enough at BG. Blitzing is fairly simple, follows really simple rules. And it feels good to know what you're doing, but in the grand scheme of things, blitzing isn't difficult. So it's going to leave a shot and double 6, but I don't really care. Just trying to bear off safely. Question again was that too good to double? I wonder. It could well have been. It could well have been. There's a little subtlety. If I hadn't have doubled and now this happens, I can always potentially double him out later. But now I've doubled and he's erroneously taken, which I was very happy about at the time. One of the downsides is that I can't cube him out because I don't have cube ownership or access. Which is annoying. I could leave the blot. Sometimes you can leave the blot now. Okay. So now he's a big favourite. I've only got 5 off. He makes the bar. So he's just playing kind of a bit you know, shall I mince my words? But recubing now is fine. Probably not a recube. Double one is good, obviously, but I lose my second point in board. Looks like he's not even going to double. So here, I think my take point is, let's say, I thought he was going to double there, like 23% or something. And I think that means 23% is the lowest possible take point I have, assuming I have like lots of possible opportunities to recube. But since I'll be taking a 4 cube, I'm not going to be redoubling a 4 cube efficiently, since his take point on that 4 cube is going to be 15%. Point being that I can't remember what the point was, but I'll remember. But you know, now he's just, anyway, it's gone sailed way past. If I roll a 4-6 and now he cubes, I could get confused. Here I could get confused. Here I guess I'm less confused, taking. You never know if you're going to cube now. It's just sort of a strange, sudden, okay. So he didn't think about it. But the difficult thing is when they, as in the very weak Iranian player, doesn't think about it. And he misses cubes, and then suddenly he just cubes. And because you're not expecting it, it can scupper you a little bit. It can throw you. Okay, I'm 4-2 down. I think I'm going to hit. I'm not sure. But you hate it when you get hit back. You absolutely hate it. And now I think I have to come off this 21 point, which I don't want to do, because I want to make the anchor. But I'm happy to make the 22 point. I think I'm better off unstacking. Again, a lot of the checker plays are dictated by the score and whether you're leading or trailing. So I'm trailing. And I say the same things every time, but they're crucial. They're really important. I mean, arguably, if I was winning, I might make the 20. I'm not even sure if I would. Or maybe I should here anyway. What I'm worried about, yeah, this is good, obviously, if he was going to make the 20 with some of his numbers. But I'm worried about getting, well, okay, all right, I'm going to do this. Change my mind. 56 seconds. I guess what I was trying to say is I didn't really want to focus on defense, but the defensive improvement was so big that I had to go for it. And now there's nothing else. Again, not delighted to leave 1s and 4s in the bar, but he rolled a pretty good number anyway. Something like this. I could come out. Do I want to come out? Maybe. Usually not when you're behind. Not too sure. Not too sure. He could actually just make a run for it now. Maybe not. I've only got a 3-point board. I need 6s to escape my guy on the 22. So they're kind of duplicated. And, you know, he's got pretty powerful position, and it's not automatically going to be a take just because I'm trailing by, I'm 5 away, 3 away. But it looks like, you know, if you know your opponent's not going to cube because of what he did with the last game, then you shouldn't really waste your mental energy thinking about worrying and thinking about it. But he might cube now after clearing that, but if he does, it's fine because I'm going to pass. It's a very clear pass. And if he's not going to double, then I suppose I'm going to stay anyway. Not too scared of him not doubling and then gammoning me, which is why you might not have stayed back on the 22 point. But this often happens. You might get to a position which weakens and then gives me a tricky cube decision. Now I'm still going to pass. Okay, yeah, I am. So that's a great result for me after hitting. This is, you know, it's I've got an advantage, but one is going to hit. Since I can't cover the guy on the 5 point, I have to double hit. I'm not sure about the last 6. It's all about just getting to, okay, this is just going to be a double pass. I could take a few seconds to try and trick him into taking. In any case, this is not too good. So I'm happy knowing it's not too good. I'm not genuinely thinking. And I get my 1 point. So big favorite anyway. I mean, maybe not big, still a favorite, I would say, but even at this score, probably not enough to cube. 6-5 is an okay roll for him. He gets one safe, kind of. Just make the 4 point. But he improves more than me. So funnily, weirdly, I still can't double. This is going to be either too good or a massive, massive pass. Or at least a pass. Okay. Probably can't play on, but you'd be surprised. It's going to be a huge pass. 6-2. Everything plays, really. So maybe I should have played on. Don't know. Okay. Don't want to make the 2 point, but I have to. I think you should just make. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe that looks good. That looks good. So do I have to do this potentially? Try not to get hit and just scamper home. This is almost certainly not going to be a double. I mean, I don't like my position. Don't get me wrong, but don't get me wrong. So I don't like this. I have to just play the game out from here against someone who I have a big advantage over. So, do I split or slot? I guess it's DMP, so just trying to win and not be too worried about getting gammoned, obviously. Okay. What does this do? This is pretty rubbish. I don't see anything, but I mean, this and then trying to make the 21 point. So, you know, you've always still got chances. I mean, makes the 3 point. I can roll a 4. But I had to fan twice for it to get bad. And even now, okay, maybe not now. I'd have to roll consecutive fours. Well, that's good. There's the consecutive fours, so I have to come off this anchor. I don't have to actually. I could slot. Don't really want to get attacked on the 24, but you get some outfield control to bring that guy out. That's... Don't see what else I can do. Maybe I'm missing stuff. So he just makes the 5 and maybe plays 4 to 7. Okay, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, now I have to double hit, I think. No real risk. But this... Okay, can I get missed and maybe make the 5? Always mindful of being... Oh, no, I could being able to hit the guy on the 1 point and unstack in the process. The fact that he's only got a 3 prime in front of my 21 point is a big feature, I think. Gives me winning chances. I hope. Can keep just coming in, coming out. Come in, come out. I suppose I hit. Otherwise he's going to hit me. Got to come out. Tricky little 5-3 play there. Might not be the right thing to do, especially not... Oh. Well... Kind of went bad for me. Oh, it's getting even worse. Shall I make the 1 point? One, two. I don't think I can come off the anchor yet. Although I want to make the 6 point, of course. Of course I do. Will I get it? She's got an odd number of checkers. That's a bonus, but only... Okay, it's finish. Only it would take an absolute miracle. Maybe miracles happen. Well done, Firouz. Let's have a look. Okay, it's always 326. Always 326. I think there's the bug. I'm gonna just scoot off for 2 seconds. Need to pop to the kitchen. Okay, that was a nice game. I'm going to put it into the computer. See what it says. Oops. What have I done? So yeah, it's just opening up now. Hopefully. Okay. So I'm on the bottom from the white checkers. So it looks like my 5-4 was wrong. Oh, it started badly. I'll just let it finish. It's always nice when the PR comes down. Oh. So I think the analysis speed is a bit slower because we played in the McGreal Cup. There was a special setting for the bear off database. Something. It's really slowed down. I'll change that back later. All right. So let's see what we have here. And you can see my cursor, which is nice. So I can but I can also draw. I think on the also be able to draw like this is fantastic. Okay, good. That's working. So this is 5254. I double hit, which was right by a long way. I wasn't sure about that. Nothing else. He rolled a double 3. I rolled a great double 1. Nothing to say. So my 5-4 is actually a big mistake to run all the way. Probably mostly because you want to obtain an advanced anchor. You know, I'm just using this opportunity to get that guy there. In fact, I'll just change a setting on that. I will try and change the setting on that. Clear drawing shortcut. Command. Okay, I don't know. Something. All right. Anyway, so probably best to do that because you can make the anchor. Which I didn't. So he was right not to come out. I hit, which was a massive game. Still a pretty easy take. I think I said it might have been a pass, but I was wrong. I just thought it was really strong because he's already got 3 checkers back, and I'm very close to getting all my back checkers escaped. But it's always a bit deceptive. There's always rolls whereby you don't get one of these 3 blots escaped. So double 3, I came up. 4-1, there's all sorts of plays, so it's not going to make any difference. This is just a holding game, so he shouldn't have left a shot, actually. He can quite comfortably unstack the 3-point and, retain these 6 checkers on the mid, but argue... Oh, 3-5-8, so it wasn't as good as 4, and argue that he can unstack this pile of checkers much later. So not leaving a shot is often right in BG. Then I just this, and 8 pips is enough. It's actually quite a substantial double. I just thought maybe he'll take later, and maybe it's not a double. So it's interesting to highlight. So 8 on 103 is like not even 8%, of course. It's like 7 point something percent. And that's perfectly enough. That's like more than enough. You know, when you've got... Sorry, that's... How do I... I meant to circle that. 0.037 is quite a big margin in a way. So we went 2-0. And then I had this decision as whether or not to hit or make the 10 point, and it's close, which doesn't really help me because I still can't discern the different values in the position very easily, which is what you need to do. Hi, Alex. Nice to have you here. And yeah, it doesn't really tell me the thing I want to know, which is what features do I need to change, or what is the reference position, let's say, which makes me know, or the features that make me know that I should either be hitting from the 6 point or either making that anchor. And I have a lot of positions that I've saved in this notation system, and it enables you to categorize the positions. So if here I would categorize it as hit loose from the 6 point or not, and then I would also include another tag, make the 10 point or not. And so then I could input that into a search and pull up all the positions that had those categories as features. So I double hit. I was never too good enough to double. It was slightly better to hit loose on the 3 point, but not very, very slightly. And this was when I kind of said I would experiment, and it's genuine, not to try and to divest is the word I was looking for, of responsibility for getting the right play. I genuinely thought that I wanted to see how this play here would fare, and by making a play that you might not usually make, you tend to remember that it was right or that it was wrong more easily. But you know, without going through the position a bit longer, all I'll remember now is that just make the play that I wanted to make on instinct. And then actually when I didn't really almost pass here, it's not even a cue, but I worked out that there was a lot that he needed to do in order to win this game. So I'm not really going through his errors. And then what did we have here with the 4-2? I should have. So it was close. Of course, I didn't know that, but I didn't want to waste too much time. So either playing 22-18 and 10-8. Just testing out the arrows really is actually the second best play, and on plus my play gets a bit worse. So the best play is to play 9-7 with the 2. Just looking for errors, really ready to play another one. But as far as gammon percentage, we were only 20% likely to lose a gammon. 4 checkers behind a distended 6 prime. What's this? 8-7-8-2. Okay, fine. He should have cleared the... But he won that game. My PL's gone up to 365. And so he came in, and then I was like pretty sure it wasn't a double. So how big of a no double will this be? Maybe 100? I don't know. I'm just guessing. I really don't know. But sometimes I double these and find that they're big mistakes. Yeah, 151. And then this was not too good. So I spent genuine time, and then he took it. So obviously a huge pass, a little bit inaccurate with the 6-2, but I was sort of in fast playing mode. Let's see. Next mistake is a 5-2 here. Okay, just not being a bit more judicious with not leaving a shot with double six, which often, I don't know why, I can not always be bothered about because it's sort of too obvious. And then I got hit, and he missed. I mean, let's see, when should he have? Okay, first missed double, 21. So the computer thinks it often overvalues my position here on the lower analysis levels. So here it thinks my opponent should cue, but here now he's made the 6 prime, it thinks he should. Okay, it becomes, okay, that's kind of what I thought. Okay, it becomes a pass. Okay, so it's a pass. But now, Maomi, he's got some awkward rolls. Oh, it's actually a take on plus. Smaller take on plus, just because he's got some awkward rolls that might break his prime. These are nice positions. They're very close either on the redouble and on the take pass side. Quite nice to look at them. Don't know what he did anyway. And he just wasn't gonna double, so he missed like 7. He won the game, so we move on. This 3-4 is pretty clear to hit loose on the 2 point, which I did eventually do. So what happened here? 5-2. I made the 20 point. Yeah, I don't know why I was reticent. I do know why, but eventually I did make it. Such a big gain. He rolled a very good 1-6 there, and leaving his 18 point was pretty good. Not quite the best play. And then these are actually too good. So I was passing here, but he's not missing cubes, not because he knows it's too good, just because he's not thinking, and it's still too good. Yeah, it was too good. All the way down. So my other last 6 was wrong. That's fine. Big pass, so he did pass that. What have I done? Third roll mistakes. So 6-1. Don't like that. 5-3. Right, okay. This is obviously a score thing, but I'm still annoyed. I don't think I've ever known this one. So when your opponent you roll 6-1, make the bar, he rolls a 5-3. You just don't want to run because you get a more gammonish sort of threatening position when you bring 2 down. I'm not going to put the position in at a normal score, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, it wins 55% of games 24-13 as opposed to 52. But I'm just annoyed I didn't know that, because those are easy things in backgammon, for me anyway, I feel, to learn, just memory cram the early positions. And then this was close to too good. And when people say you never know your opponent might take, that's just complete rubbish. It's just something that people say. They're never going to take that. I bet you. Okay, so I missed. This is my big blunder. This is why I didn't play very well. As in, I'm hoping to play around like 3.1. When I'm talking, should be able to. But this, I just didn't really see is a huge amount better. So this just leaves a gap on 3, 4, 5, and 7, irrespective of the fact it doesn't leave shots. And this just takes account of the needs of the position much better, because basically you're sort of facing forward pressure, and you don't want to put yourself too far forward, like with this making the 2-point move, when you can get away quite nicely with making a point much further back. In other words, you just get a much better priming position when you make the 7-point. So I don't know why I didn't see that. And then this one I would never have got right. So the best play is to volunteer twice. This is quite an unusual position, I would say. I mean, as far as pattern recognition is concerned, but pattern recognition is just the starting point, I think, for really good backgammon. And then the next level is just really working out why and what's going on and what's going to happen. So after the best play, you just got to keep your checkers in play. It's a similar idea to the previous one, but still they're hard to find, just because if you're in pattern recognition mode, which you tend to start off in, then unless you have time to reconsider, you're just going to make your instinct move. Weirdly, this is... I knew it was not a great double, but then I was thinking after he did that maybe it was okay. And that yet after all that, I don't really want to be cubed here. I'd rather he doesn't. Against a strong player, yeah, fine. So what happened? Well, he should have made the 4-point here. I suppose unstacking really important, maybe duping some of my 6s and other numbers. And then I just had a kind of suicidal... I had nothing to lose, is what I'm trying to say. And I had to go for it. And everything went right for him, really. Yeah, this is bad. I should have just hit. I mean, this is consistent with, going for it. I shouldn't just play 16-6. That's hardly going to win me the game. But you see this play of hitting twice. Either you hit with the 1 on the 1 point, like here, or you hit with the 1 on the 5 point. But it's always nicer to, if you get away with it and you do this, you've got a much stronger position. So that's usually why you choose one over the other. But that's not taught logic or whatever the right adjective is. It's just a kind of indicator. But I was happy with my double anchor here. What did I do wrong? I shouldn't have hit. That's annoying. Although it's a small equity difference, I got the wrong idea. My 5-3 was nice. It was right on 4-ply. I can check that. Yeah, well, it made sense to me. I won't go into it. Keeping the 11-point. And then I was basically dead. I was dead. A little bit of a mess up here. Yeah, 7-5-6-1. Okay. Should have come off the anchor. That's also a kind of a technical thing that hopefully we shouldn't get wrong. But anyway, I was resigned to losing by that stage. I will be back in... can I put this text thing up? Back in a bit. Taking a short break. That's what I'm doing. Okay, hi. I am ready for my next uh, conqueror. I'm ready to be beaten. So let's take that. Take that off. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that 6-5 move was. Oh, what's going on? What am I doing? What am I doing? That 6-5 move was difficult. Both of them. Well, the second one. And of course, I lose points. Down to 2-4-3-9. So I've just set up a game. It's on the. See if anyone's in the chat. Okay. Oh, not another very kind of low rated player, which I didn't want. Aldebaran. Aljabar. Oh, it could be Aldebaran. It's like Baran, but the end of his name is not there. Alde? Could he be called Alde? I think it's important to establish. I think I'm going to make the ace point and not hit twice, but let's. Doesn't work enough to make it profitable. I'm not sure again. It just runs from the 22. Probably okay. I think I need to challenge something. I'm going to want to try and challenge his blot on the 4 point here. By kind of coming out here, let's say he comes out to 10 point or something. At least I've got another indirect, but is that a bit dangerous? Maybe not. I'm going to be 3 pips behind, so I don't necessarily want to run. I think he should just run. And trying to get the chat up to 6 is pretty much perfect. I think the 6 is inevitably going to be that. Trying to get some. Okay. Nice. I like his pace. Seems to be thinking, I suppose, just for checker configuration purposes, I'll put a checker on the 3 point. So he's 64. And he's Italian. And I managed to see I could cover the 3 point, and now big favorite, but he comes in, so still got to clear my 18 point and stuff. But nevertheless, could be like a small double because of rolls like 6-4 and 6-6, 3-3, which point on him, and then his average response those might actually be market losers. But again, they might not be. So the strength of his position is he's got this 14 point. It's going to be difficult for me to clear the 18. This is tricky. I mean, it's all on this roll, really. If I don't roll well here, he's likely to improve his position, his board, and then my position is going to get worse. So I need to roll well here, but that might actually make it a cube, or I might be way off. It's only literally 6-4. There are no other blots. Maybe I'm hallucinating here. Okay, I'm gonna roll. And then the question as to whether or not to hit on the 2 point or not. Well, the alternative 3 isn't great. And now I'm thinking too much. It doesn't duplicate anything. I mean, I can just do this. Is this terrible? Say he rolls something doesn't hit. I'm happier, no? I mean, and I duplicate the 1. That's important. That he needs to make his 20 point. Is there anything else? There's like something like this, but that gives him a 5 to hit. Just don't love this, because what you just don't gain that much. And by my judgment of the last position, even if he fans, I just don't know if might be a cube. But he doesn't fan very much. I'm gonna try this. So of course he rolled a 2, but I'm much happier. So he should just make the 21 point. And again, like, if I'm not misjudging the strength of his, the 14 point in tandem with his other points, I just don't think I've got enough to cube. But yeah, I've got a 20 pip lead, and I've got possibilities like to blitz him. So it's again back to the position before the last one. It's kind of a similar thing. Could be a double. He's got a blot and board now. Okay. I'm going to double. And then different to this position, now when I didn't destroy him, I'm still okay. I can still perform. Not sure what the right verb is. I can still execute a blitz. That's what I mean, but not with 6-5. Not with 6-5. Struggling to see. I mean, like, not hitting, probably not. Leaving 1 block. That's what I'm trying to do. Maybe this. So likelihood is I'm going to hit. And then do I do this? Well, it leaves 22 shots as opposed to... It's much better when you get missed. This leaves 11 plus 5, 3 and double 4. That's 14. Suppose I'm going to go for that without really... I can do that. It is possible. I'm not going to do it though. It could be right. It could well be right, just so you don't get hit with a 5-3 or a double 4. These have been tricky. Yeah, he just has to stay back, and I would have slotted. That's a fantastic roll. I mean, of course, I would like to make the 4 point, but he's got a 4 point board, so can he do that? And again, that's a great roll. I mean, I'd like to get safe as well, but the problem with this, the keep picking and passing, is that of course he's just going to come right back in. So try and duplicate some 5s and 4s. I think you have to just go without thinking too hard about it. Otherwise, you're never going to get home. I could play 14-3. I don't know. This leaves 5-4, 5-6. Can't be that bad. More builders. Okay, so I used a lot of time there. I think this is better than taking 1 off, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I don't want to leave. I mean, this is a possibility. But then you don't win the game. You don't convert the game. But if you do this, you pretty much. This was always be my go-to play. I mean, you just leave. You still leave a few bad numbers actually, but he can just come in. So, I don't know why. I can't think. This just looks so much. This looks like it seals it to me. But there were some shots, and then I'm thinking to myself, why am I not trying to win a gammon? Surely taking men off is better for gammons. Have we got anyone? Oops. So the gammon's off the table, obviously. Anyone have a preference with that double one? That was interesting. I mean, also the cube as well. Hopefully I can actually win a game here, but you see, I'm not going to get many points. I think he's playing pretty well. I like the way he's playing. Not like the last guy I just played who was a bit manic. So I think it's best just to make the 7. Try and make the 24 later. Oh, that I will take. Happy to have. Don't think there was anything else. I think he just has to run from the 4. And I think going all the way rather than hitting on the 1 point, probably. Now he's very happy just to make and not do anything crazy, just consolidate his position. Yeah, nice. So that if I don't escape, which I might not do, okay, well, he gets a second best. Well, maybe that's better. 17 pips up for him. 3, 4. Race pretty even. Okay, could be over now. How many pips is that? Oh no, it won't. 13. That's not going to be enough. Maybe I should slot the 4. I don't know. Very glad to have people watching. Armando as well. Armando. Not sure about the cube. Very hard to clear the 18. Yeah, I think then... Well, the good news is that for PR, maybe I didn't miss a double then. Maybe I didn't miss a double. I'm just about sticking in this. Keep rolling well. Keeping my nose just about there. I mean, still he won't have a double. He's got a big problem because of the gap on his 4 point. He's got 2 fewer checkers off than me. I think he'd probably take that roll. Wow, okay, that's a lot better for me. So. What's going on? Feels maybe a little bit early or a lot early. Say I roll a 5-1, I can only take 1 man off. And he could roll, let's say he rolls a double 2. Let's just say he rolls a double 2. I mean, yeah, okay. I don't think so. I could be wrong. Less likely to be a cube. Forgive me if it's pretty obvious. But I end up missing so much. And now it's just a pass. He's not missing. He's not missing. Justin says double. Did I miss a double? Was that a cube? We'll see. I hope not. I hope you're not right. Well, I completely miss. My instinct was kind of, nah, this is not a double, but I was sort of talking through it. Although he can just slot the 21 probably, or this. Not sure about coming in on the 2 as opposed to do I just hide this here kind of. This leaves 2s though, it doesn't duplicate anything. All right. What can I do? Just trying to reduce like block counts. The idea with that not hitting is don't get hit yourself and then just try and make it and play with 1 block. Why not? Also, I'm 2-1 up. Okay, well, it didn't work, but I suppose I have to hit. Again, trying not to get hit, so I have to hit. The argument here for hitting is that he's just going to do stuff, nasty stuff to me if I leave him alone, but it's the same thing. I don't want to. Maybe I have to do that. So how many shots? 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 3, 4, 1, 6. It's 12. 12 shots. But then if he comes in and hits me and I don't come safety, this blot's another blot in the. This was my instinct, yeah. Justin says, maybe not. Maybe not. It's a shame that I have to use up all my time on some decisions, but if I do casual, it seems like it's way too slow. Be nice if there was another time setting maybe, because I think casual is 3 minutes per point, so it'd be 21. Maybe it'd be nice to have 14. So it looks like I'm not gonna get out all the same thing. Now I have to hit. Now I've got no choice. So he's gonna hit me. I think almost anything that doesn't hit back is death. Or is he not gonna hit? Maybe. Maybe he shouldn't. Maybe he shouldn't. I don't know. 1. So sometimes you click. Yeah, okay. Just getting out. Like no thought ever of, even if I had a spare on the 8 point, I'm never gonna hit. I just want to come out and safety my guy, and I think I'll just give a bunch of indirects. Maybe I shouldn't, but I'm going to. There's quite a few of them, just to try and make my path home a little bit easier. And now 2-1 up. I don't think I can cube that, but no, I have to play safe. I have to play safe. Again, think it'd be a bit early, and then I just let him. Don't think I need to hit here. So when should I be doubling? When should I be doubling? Well, 8s and 7s and 8s. What's that? 8s and 9s. I want to bring it down to get a crossover. Okay, he would have hit from the back, which would be worse for him, I think. And this double 2 is even better for me. So what if he comes in with 1? Okay, well that probably is... fuck. Could go wrong. I'm not gonna... I can't double this. It's gotta be too good. I'm running out of time. I didn't want to leave a double 3. Again... Oh, he rolls an ace. Okay, it's still got to be too good, I think. What can I do here? Nothing. Now it might not even be good enough, but I think I'm just gonna double. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Maybe if he rolls something big, maybe I'll double now. I can clear this point. Yeah, maybe, even though he's got reasonable timing. Maybe now. Okay, he just takes. Don't think I'm going to leave a shot. I do want to clear the 8 point though. Okay, double 4, yeah, not bad. That's actually not bad. It wouldn't have been nice if he had the 2 point. Oh yeah. Wow, that's very, very big to get missed there. So I have to play this. So there's likelihood of leaving another shot is high. Maybe not on this go, but cumulatively. Maybe not on this go, but cumulatively. So I wonder if I missed a double. I think he had a normal take. And now 6 men off isn't really enough. He could even have thought about cubing there. Will he just not cube? Is he a non-cuber? No, he's going to cube. Oh, he's going to cube now. He's not going to get the extra man back. Honestly, 6 men off. But gap, maybe, yeah, it's an easy, pretty easy pass. Probably, maybe not. So in a money game, this would be, I think, a borderline recube at this kind of moment when he had the checker on the 15. Now he's taken 2 men off. Okay, he's not. I don't know why. Okay, well now this would be a pass for money, I think. But anyway, like I said in the game before, there's no need to... If it's apparent that your opponent's not going to cube, then you don't really need to trouble yourself. But I do, I can't help it. Can't be that, can it? Well, this is... Maybe I should just make the 2 point. Very nice for him to make the anchor. Very, very nice. Could make the 10 and the 8. This looks okay. which is really not a good reason for choosing a move in backgammon. One. Okay, this was my first thought. I mean, coming up to 21 doesn't necessarily help me because I'm blocked. Well, it does. Yeah, I should have done that. It does. Should he hit? I think so. I think so. Now I can come up with a 3. That's not a great number, but... Again, yeah, now I see there is a value. I mean, I can get escape with a 5, so... And the question whether or not he really wants to relinquish his 15... I guess, again, coming out, why not? It's not terrible to be hit. But even if he doesn't hit, what can he do here? I don't think he can hit. So maybe he has to give up the 8 point. Okay, this is one of the worst choices. Maybe he just gives up the 10 or the 8 point. Maybe the 10 point is better because it gets to slot the 4 point. I don't see that you can hit with the 2 because any 6 is just too damaging to your position. Even if he did make that anchor leaving play, I wouldn't double. This has got to be safer than leaving the anchor. Yeah, I don't think this is a double. Ones are duplicated anyway. I think I have to... Oh, I have to hit. That's not too bad. So still not a double. He came in. Don't think it is. Okay, maybe it's going to be now. I mean, he's only got like a 4. Okay, he should come out. It should come out. If he doesn't come out, please come out, because if he doesn't come out, I'm not sure that it's not a double. Okay. That was tricky. But I'm 5 away, so... This is a huge pass. Because he loses lots of gammons, but he won't take. I'm genuinely surprised. I think I just can keep that there. I could get, you know, make more, give myself more numbers. Okay, I could have played 4-2. If he redoubles now. Oh, he's not going to redouble, so... Oh, he might, okay. Makes the 4 point. You should clear the 7, the 18. I'm low on time, and that's going to affect me a little bit. Not an enormous amount, but... Should he leave a shot? Maybe. So after that double six, I probably won't get gammoned. Should he hit? I think so, because the alternative of stacking him up on the 23 is not great. Now he could just take 2 off, but I'm going to stay. So yeah, he probably needs to get me off the 22 point. Two. I'm keeping those 2 checkers out there to just in case he rolls 2-5 or 2-6. But I'm not sure that it was right. Right. I'm not sure it was right. I'm not going to gammon him. This is okay. I can't. If I roll like a 6, he comes in. I think it should be okay. He's only got 3 men off. How close is it? It's sort of close. It's sort of close. So perhaps my double 1 was a mistake. Lucky me. Not sure about that 6-1 at all. I think despite the score, he just should make, yeah. So that's great roll for me, or it's a good roll. And I'm happy. Try and make the 3 point. Obviously, that's a very, very good roll for him. Should probably unstack. Maybe he should make 2 points even. Due punti. What's he doing? I thought he was gonna. Okay, but now I'm gonna end up taking. I don't know about those. Making the 2 point. Suppose not. Probably not a good choice because I'm going to end up having to break the mid now. So I might as well have done it before. Didn't realise I had 2 seconds. He can just play 11 to 8. 1, 2. That was a tricky double 4 with not very much time. And now I'm ahead, but I've got the 18 point, which is always awkward. Or I'm close to. Would have been nice to go there when he had 3 blots. So I know he makes the 20 and plays 8 to plays 7. Oh, okay, does that. It's comfortable enough for 1. Maybe I can just hit now. Reduce the block count. I mean, if he doesn't come in, I just keep him out. So I don't want to get hit with 1-6. Double hit. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay. All right, so that's over. And yeah, probably right to play on, even though he's still on my 1 point. Oh, I hope he doesn't hit. And then if I roll a 3, what happens? I think he might cube. Okay, no. Too good, but I'm just saying I thought he would. Suddenly slowed down massively. So losing a gammon is not too bad on a 1 cube for me. I'm not sure about last one. This is still a play on. I mean, it's only 6252. Runs all the way. That's fantastic. Okay, so probably not a cube on anything here. I don't think. 9 pips down. And still, again, very unlikely to be a double because he improves most of the time. But now, this could be. Probably not after that. And probably not after that. So whatever he does, whether he makes the 21. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a very even game, I would have thought. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe work. I mean, it's not great for me. It just comes up. Maybe I can roll like a 6-2 or something, and I run. That's a mistake. That one, that could have been one, a double, but I'm low on time and I just can't. Oh man. Okay, well this isn't going to be. And what if he fans now? Anyway, this is not going to be a double. Don't know whether he's thinking of playing. Now. Okay, I don't think this is too good. 4 men back, this is maybe not the easiest pass, but probably a pass. I don't know. I don't know. Should I stay there? Should I go to the 16? Would have been better off. Would have been better off going to the 16 because now I'm blocked in by the 14 point even more than I would have been. Might just have enough to be able to stay in there in this game. Only 19 pips. Still, I think he should double though. 3 away, 2 away. My take point is really high. Same. He should double. It's a lovely roll. So, but I think just bringing one into the 21. Always important to get crossovers. And now... Don't love to take this. I do not love to take this. But I think I'm going to. They're exactly the type of cube I don't want to take. Because my take point's really high. Yeah, I think the take point here, when he's 3 away, oh, don't want to time out. For me is 26%. It's a dead cube, so that's obviously both the dead cube and the live cube take point. The cube is not live. So the take point is high. It always is when you're taking a dead cube. In any case, I need to try and just gammon him. People seem like they're playing well. Confidently. That's a good roll. Makes the 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can just point on me, actually. So if he runs and hits, or he can hit twice, I would usually just point, but... That's not good, to say the least. So he hits me on the ace, or he could run, but then that gives me quite a few good rolls. Hits and comes in. This duplicates a 3. Getting smashed. Feels like he's played well. Or it just feels like he's playing confidently now. Little bit of hope. Just bring it in. What's that? Tiny bit of hope. False hope. Maybe that's rigged dice. The dice are rigged. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's all panicky now. Is he trying to make me panic? I hope he isn't. I panic very easily. Okay, so... Stop trying to make me panic. I don't know what the... But I wanted to keep the bar point just in case he rolled a 1. That was a quite a drastic sequence actually. 4 4 4 4 3 2 2. I get credit for all of this, so you know, I'm just not gonna make my board, and he's for a 64-year-old man, he's suddenly found his mojo. I'm not covering. The danger of me not covering is that I'm more likely to time out because the mouse might do funny stuff. Like that. In fact, maybe I shouldn't have even hit there. A gammon would probably be too much to... Maybe it's just try and win the game. Maybe even that might not be the right. I can do this. Why is it doing that? It's DMP. Why is it asking me to roll? Okay. So which is the 6-5? Maybe from the... I've got a big stack, but maybe from the back. From the back, I think. He's panicking. Not sure. Maybe I should just make the 3-point, but I'm up in the race. Yeah, he's suddenly like kind of going a bit... $13 pips up. But then he gets to, wow, what? That's pretty decent. And then just escape. And win. So 21 pips up. How he gets back into it. Can I just point on him, please? Uh-oh. It was actually quite a good game. It was. It was. It was. I got to take another mini break. Nothing's happening. Well, I had a little bit of PB, peanut butter, and now it's got the perils of playing backgammon, and it's tired me out a little bit. What's he doing? Is he going to be a clocky? Don't think so. Well, I'd like to have a different interpretation of this, but it looks like he's. I'm very suspicious of. I mean, there's lots of explanations for why he's doing that. So I can't go because he'll. If he's one of those, he will start. And if I roll something that's not a forced move, then I'll have to make the move, and then the clock will start running down. I've only got 2 seconds. So I have to sit here. Or not. Which is also I mean, who cares about all this stuff anyway? Who? Oh. That the time seems to tick down more slowly here. I wouldn't have thought he was a clock muncher. Not long, 48 seconds. Oh my. I love you too, buddy. Of course I love you. There it is in black and white. Yeah, he's right at the end. Wow, that's incredible. He's. Oh no! I thought he managed had a way of tricking. Oh, that's terrible. That's really bad. So just gonna. Here it is. Wonderful. So I'll click on it while it's analyzing. So I had this full one. I hate that having to hit twice, but and then very close as to whether or not I didn't like double hitting it at all. I did not. I can see that a lot of people would just blindly double hit. But I figured that in fact it's better. So sometimes, you know, if the best thing happens and he just comes in with like a 5-6, Brings one checker in. Yeah, you're in decent shape. Okay, I can see that. But of course, then you've got to not. There's all the numbers that get you hit and stuff. But it's a close decision. So yeah, I probably would have bet that making the 1 point is right. 24-18 is a mistake. I think for reasons I sort of went into. Then 6-2 was a really great roll, and then I just came in on the goalkeeper 24 to stay back. And this is really close. So let's go back. This is the one I thought was not. Is it this one? No, double four. Was it the one before? No, it must have been the one directly before. So how? This was. So I did well. This was a bigger no double, and this was a smaller no double and very close to a double. So it's okay. Well, I'm pleased that I doubled, and then I kind of didn't see this. I sort of didn't consider the not hitting plays, but interestingly, if you hit, going to the 1 point is just as decent. Look at this. This is what it will look like after the second best play. This is on 4-ply analysis. So I had to pick and pass. Had to get my checkers home. Better to take the checker off here. Okay. I'm not going to count shots. I think it's probably could be the same number of shots. But the reason why I would always take this checker off here, not take this checker off, is because my aim is to clear the 6 point. But if you do that, you can't clear the 6 point next go unless you roll a double. So that's just my reasoning, but it's wrong. So I should just 2 off, 1 off. I just take checkers off. Fine. So I didn't. I felt strongly that my removal was right. Of course, I wouldn't have made that play. We all do, but I was, it was like a. Oh, my PR is really bad. In other words, I was kind of just looking at the other moves, but I wasn't really going to change my mind. So I should have hit on the 1 point here. I didn't spend too much time on that. What happened here? It was a race. He ended up winning. Fine, okay. $22.11 does what? It escapes the back checker. I just didn't really see this. It doesn't duplicate anything. Well, kind of duplicates the 3. So I have to come out. Just didn't really see it. This was close, so I'm fine with that. I looked at hitting, and so it was a close decision, and I was kind of aware of that. Yeah, I thought maybe he should double. So where have we gone wrong? Just not leaving a shot here. And he took which I thought was where oh, we got back to this position. So okay, I should have doubled. This wasn't a double, which is nice. I'm pleased with that, and it's a big mistake. So maybe no, it is a double. So I got the cube in. That's very important to me anyway, to cube at the right time. Shows good understanding, I hope. And then he hit me, and he missed some cubes here. So the best move here is just to make the 2 point. I was looking at coming all the way out, but that's just wrong. I hit back. God, this was an arduous game. So I should have come up to the 21. I saw that afterwards. But even now I had like 5 seconds. This was a double. And then, yeah, this was a huge pass. But I like that. I played it. I didn't think about picking up, so it's good that my instinct was right. Coming out was just clear to me. Sorry, going a little bit quickly. And yeah, he just doubled me out, didn't he? At some point. Doesn't like. I had no need to come in, and it really doesn't like it. I mean, it's way, way down the list. I came in with the checker from the 8 point. I think wants me just to leave it there. And I think the idea is that you have more indirect shots when you leave the checker closer to 6 away from the point you want to make. So I'm surprised this was a big mistake, actually. This was a big mistake. Double one, I should just take one off. He made a huge blunder here. What did we do wrong? I'm trying to find the... Oh, that's interesting. I don't understand this. So why is it better to play 15-14? $573, $770. Why is it better to play 15-14? Does anyone... Just trying to think it through now. Hey, Justin. Justin is here. Why is it better to... Ah, you're going to play on. Are you going to play on for the G? Of course. So if your opponent doesn't come in, I think you're going to play on for the gammon. And since you are going to play on for the gammon, or you should leave more numbers to make the 1 point. But I didn't see it like that at all. I just thought it was going to be a double pass. I can maybe bring up the... dice distribution for the second roll. I know it's kind of difficult to see. Oh, this is... No, then I'm wrong, because the equity here on this graph is 0.5 after he rolls any of these numbers, which are going to dance 6, 4, 3, 2, 4, 2. So I'm a bit lost. There's something I'm having a spaz moment over. That's bizarre. I ended up winning that game. Sorry, I was just trying to... What happened? What happened? No, I didn't. He cubed me out. Okay. So we went 3 away, double one. Amazing. I was thinking about cubing here, and then I dismissed it. Looks like I missed a big cube. 13-9, 10-7 or 13-6 to get kind of an extra builder. Okay. Is this a very big double? Yeah, this is my big mistake. I was low on time. Usually in these positions, when I see that I've only got like 13, 14 shots and I'm on the bar, I'm thinking about what can go wrong. But yeah, I'm not sure. I hope I would have doubled with more time. I mean, a lot of it is because it's 3 away. Yeah, I have to admit, I don't see. It is a take, but I mean, yeah. And then it was too good. Okay. So really bad cube action here. Okay, now I can sort of see why. So what happened? What was the sequence? 4-1, and then this is a huge sequence, and he fanned, and now I've got like 4 men trapped, and I'm threatening basically to point on him. And my gammon value, I mean, the value of a gammon to me is pretty good. I think, yeah, I would have played on, seeing that 2s are going to be good for me on this side of the board. 3s are going to come up. I hope so. I hope I would have got those right. That's all I can say. But yeah, that's a... this was where I should have come out to the 16. And this was a pass. Okay, so I played pretty badly with the low time. I've got 24%. Take points like 26. Let's just check that. 26.6. It's actually like on the high version. It's like almost 27%. If you know it's, you think about being 27, then maybe strangely you have a tiny better chance of passing. But you know, I was suspicious. So the two major cube handling errors in the previous game, 3 away, 3 away. And well, luckily I managed to, did I win this? Yeah, I did. And then I was a bit struggling here as well. I remember. I usually feel confident with the cube handling, but clearly with 1 second, I'm not that good. And I didn't even, all these moves would have reduced my PR. So my PR without all this stuff was probably pretty high. But looking on the bright side, wow, that was arduous. 9 games. Should have pointed. Okay. That's a bit annoying. I was sort of thinking to myself, oh, I'm not going to point. I'm quite confident. Of course, numbers now he runs with, which are really, really good for him. 6-4, 6-5, 6-6, 5-5, 5-3, 6-2. Which wouldn't be good for him. Or aren't good for him on the other side of the board. And then I just cruised home. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the stream on. I'm going to come back in about an hour or so. I've got something to do. I think more people join later. I think I can just leave it on. Oh. Like this. So I'm going to see you guys later in a bit, if anyone still fancies watching a bit of BG. And then I'll take this off so you can't see me. And I will mute myself. Okay, guys, thank you for watching and see you later. Bye. Hi everyone, I'm back to resume my little push for the top. Where are we? Where are we now? Where are we now? Let's find out. Let's find out by going to Backgammon Galaxy. That would be a good start to have the page open. So we'll get that open and then go here. Go here. Operate. There we go. If I go to leaderboards. So I'm 75, 2,444. Sound is on. I'm just above Beach Runner and just below Mizja Alma. All right. So let's try and find someone who's decent enough. Get my hair in order. Actually, should try and get the chat up. Hi, Martin. See, Martin's here. I'm looking at the picture. It's not bad. It's a bit weird, that kind of halo thing around me, the blur. But I don't want you to see the dirty blankets. So still looking for an opponent. Still looking. Just keep the chat next to me so I can see it. Oh, taking a long time to find someone. Who might? I can see. Okay, we've found someone. We have found Gabe. Oh no, Gabe the Sneaky. So this guy's going to run the clock down. So what do I do? Try and play slowly so that he uses his clock time. Yep. Try and butter him up. Or just lose. Try and lose. Boom, boom. Okay, so I'm still taking this double. Okay, well, I don't know why he doubled this but didn't double before. But I'm just hoping he uses... I suppose it doesn't make much difference, but I don't want him to have 5 minutes of his clock left after I win. And there'll be no other way. I'll have to keep watching the clock because he might just make a move at the last minute and try and get me to time out. Why should this have to be a concern? Initially, I thought he should hit, but actually doesn't really want to... Well, I think he should. Should he? Shouldn't he? But it's always nice not to hit in a way, just to be judicious and find out that you made the right move. I wasn't sure. I would have thought I'd just get out of there and try not to get hit. I don't really love to run all the way when I'm behind, but um, don't want to come up when I'm behind though. Really, don't want to give up the 7 point. But if I do this, I have to put a checker on the 1 point, and I hate to do that. So I'm going to do this like anti-positional thing where I shouldn't really be relinquishing contact. And I just realised I can't move that guy on the 16. Oh my god. Okay, that simplifies things. What am I? So the 4 is 4. And then I have this terrible, annoying music playing in the blaring in the background, which you won't be able to hear. So okay, I'm just gonna try and not get distracted. So he's gonna hit back. It's not too bad because I've only got these 2 blots. So maybe I'll be able to make an anchor. Probably not. Well, then it is bad. I mean, it's either anchor or get gammoned. Is there a way I can... So because I've got the 17 point, the normal idea of just spreading your checkers for him, I mean, I'm talking about from his perspective, to try and get maximum builders is sort of mitigated a little. He has to be careful not to leave too many blots. So looks like he can just play the 3 down. I mean, I've got a blotting board, and he's going to need the 6 to do stuff with. Well, I did make the anchor, so I wonder what the chances in that position of me making the anchor were. He has to leave 2 blots. Oh, he's not going to be happy. Old Gabe. So I was just going to hit twice without thinking, but... Wait, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Don't really have a cube if it goes well. If he fans, maybe, but that's a quarter of the time. I don't know whether that's enough to make it. I fancy just playing safe and letting him come to me. There we go, play it in. I might have to either pause the stream or go and scream across like 3 rows of houses, tell my neighbours to turn the music down. It's really sensitive to noise. And it's kind of... Okay, I'm going to hit. You kind of see I'm like sort of... Okay. So 5s are going to hit. I suppose. Yeah, finding it really hard to concentrate with this background bass, which you won't be able to hear. Looks okay for him to come out here. Okay, well this has got to be reasonable. People pass these. He's got a 4-point board. Jeez. Okay, he does pass it. Don't think that can be right. What he just leaves a shot? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so. Now, seeing that I just want to escape the back checker. Obviously, I don't want to hit when I'm outboarded. So much to be said for safety. 2-0 up, probably not worth doing anything yet. Should hit back. I was about to say, luckily he's got an open 5. That's a huge roll. Suppose we keep the structure, so just do this. He can probably, maybe. So 5, the 1 means he has to play to the 18. There's no other play. If I get missed, I'm in good shape. If I get hit, of course not. But I think whether or not I come in, I'm still probably taking. And if I come in, I don't think he can double. That looks unusual. That makes his potential double much weaker, if there was one. But I don't think it was a double. Looking at the position again, because he's still got this checker back on the 23. He can certainly double now, but I think I have to take. I am going to not think too much. If I can shout across all these houses, get them to shut, that would be a great win. Okay, so coming in is good. And he shouldn't leave a a shot. And I don't think I can afford to come up and leave the extra shots. But I would have loved to have been on the 23 point. So I have to leave these shots. I don't think there's an option. And now... Oh, he's already doubled. I mean, cube in the center might be worth thinking about. I forgot that he'd cubed, and now I can't make the 8 point because otherwise I'd have to leave a billion shots. Again, I mean, great roll, but if I'm back on the 24, maybe if I was on the 23. Now, This is really tricky. This is like one of those standard tricky positions where you have to work out how many single games you're winning, as opposed to just lumping them in with your gammon wins. So obviously, I'm probably winning a lot of gammons, or I am winning lots of gammons. Not obviously, probably. But how may that's going to annoy me. So how many single games am I winning? Well, quite a few. Because I can make the 2 point or the 1 point, and I have like maybe 2-3 rolls to roll a 6, but I can also roll a 1 or an immediate 1-5. But then I've got like double 4, double 5, 5-4 is okay, 4-3 is okay. And then I'm thinking, can this ever be like too good, or too good stroke not good enough? I mean, could still be a bad redouble. I mean, maybe I just need to roll and just gammon him. So let's check how many single game. Are there really enough single game wins for him to have to pass and go 7 away, 3 away, which gives him about 24% match equity in theory. Very bad at doing this. Sixes obviously are just really good, so he can just I can roll a 6, and if he comes in, I'm still kind of winning in that ballpark area of whatever I need to be winning, like 78% here or something. Because he doesn't have an automatic redouble, but it's close to it. Why am I thinking so much about this? So maybe I win a lot of gammons and I do win quite a few single games. But the question is, do I win quite enough single games? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I can just point and he could just come in. Could happen. I can't resist. I still didn't. I mean, even if I get this right, I still didn't quite get the thought process. I mean, that's the question: is am I happy to get 2 points? And I'm not sure I should be. I'm not sure, but I think in some ways I should be happy because I managed to claim a game where I wasn't certain of actually winning it. And if it's not a redouble and he should be taking, and he passes, then all very well. It's absolutely fine to redouble it. I think I can just go ahead, try and stop him from making the 7. The downside is I get hit back, but I get to make the 20. with the potential reward that he doesn't hit me back on the 7 point when I hit him with the 2-1. The 2 is funny, but I don't see what else he can do. Now I've got this unusual or uncomfortable structure is probably a better way of putting it. I don't think I can do anything other than this. And I could go to the 2 point again. I might have to. Or not. I don't think I can. It's going to be so difficult to bring it home. And this is going to be a very easy take. So double 4 is a pretty good roll for him, but he has to leave something. 1, 2. So I can point on him, or I can make the ace and hit loose. Oh, I didn't see there's another guy waiting out there. So I can point on him, I can hit twice, hit on the 18 and make the point, leaving 2 spares on the 5, which isn't ideal. 1, 2. Well, I suppose I have to do this. So again, no more checkers to pick up, so I could be okay. I could be... What do I mean by okay? Might have time to start moving some of the checkers on the 12 and the 11 point, assuming I don't get closed out. So El Negro says it was too good. I don't think so. Interesting. Who is El Negro? Who is El Negro? So there we are. We're back in business. The 12 and the 11 point exerted a priming effect on the checkers on the 7 point. There is something to be said for just coming all the way from 2 to 13 to unstick yourself. You got no covers if you hit, but then you can't. I guess you can't leave shots. So I don't know why I was thinking about that. Okay, so what's going on? This is such an unusual position. Do I leave the guy on the 20? 1. I could just do this actually. Patrolling the outfield. And now I've seen it, I'm just going to not think anymore and do it. But I end up losing out. And then genuinely think, should I have made the 4 point there? Okay, that's a super joker. He'll make the 10. Where does that one go? For some reason I thought they both went safe, so I'm just going to leave one blot. Looks like I'm going to leave this guy here, but let's just check. Is this? Should I not be leaving that guy there at all? Oh my god, I don't know what. No. I mean, he's got a bit of a rubbish board. Don't think I can recube. But maybe I'll be able to. I mean, he's definitely going to be taking this. So he needs 7%. Now, it might be close. Maybe even this is a bit early, but he's got wastage. So bearing in mind my clock, he's probably going to pass. And also bearing in mind that he passed. Maybe I shouldn't have left shots either. Paul says, yeah. I got to look on the bright side. I'm sure he should have double hit. That's not. It's all right. Happy to fan. And shouldn't be too difficult to play. I think I'm going to do it. Actually, I don't know why I did that. It was a bit too much. That was a bit too much. Trying to fight for... Well, now I'm going to get primed. That was a really bad come-in with 3-1. You just kind of... I mean... It's weird to be under-timed, but... Don't know if that's necessary. Try and make the 9 and the 7 maybe before I do anything else. Don't even know if I should hit. Could have made the 18, of course. 7 is good. 7 is really good. I should be okay here. I mean, I'm really well timed for a 1-3. I would prefer a 1-2. That would be to have the anchors on the 24 and the 23, of course. That would be hugely beneficial. But the timing is absolutely fine unless I crash with a double 3. Oh, I didn't double four. It was a pretty good roll. Now he. Okay. Ones. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get backgammoned. 1, 2, 3. Gonna get backgammoned. Six, 2. So I can't pass this. I'm a favourite. So just try it not to lose a gammon. Did not know. So can I get this safe? Shall I get this? What the guy on 24 gets stuck back? Which is not what I want. So he'll probably make the 17 and play 12, 18. Get the guys there, even though it gives him more outfield control. So he can just play 12, 17 if he wants. Okay, that's a bonus that he did that. But he sort of basically willingly, voluntarily buried his checkers. So I'm surviving, and I survived there, which is good. Don't need to play amazing every time, as long as I can win. Not sure if this is a mini clock rundown or okay. 3-2 is one of the bad rolls. But I should be okay. Lots of bad things will need to happen for me to end up getting gammoned. Five. And 3. It could actually be worse for flexibility. Probably should have just played it in 1. I think that's pretty clear. Get those guys clear. And my 6s, if I roll something with a 6 and a low number, I can clear the 8 point, which would be nice. Yeah, he's in a bit of a pickle. 6-5 is not good, but he's down to a 3-point board. More builders the other way, but no, I think I preferred to have cleared the 7. Well, he cleared the wrong point, but oh, I got lucky. Six, 4. Three-point board. Well, I got missed though. Well, I think I won the PR. I mean, I'd be very surprised. So he's just going to run the clock down. So 4 minutes 11, which I was saying at the beginning. I can handle 4 minutes. I can handle 4 minutes. I will be here listening, making sure He doesn't make a move. Let's see. I wonder, is he doing any? He's not doing any chatting. So yeah, I think I won one PR. So that's good. He can run the clock down if he wants. Take a little risk and pop out. I don't think he'll move. So maybe he's watching the stream. If he's clever or not clever, he won't be watching the stream. 5 seconds. I'll be able to hear him though. 206. Amazing. I've got more viewers than I've had all stream. But Gabe running down the clock. Checking the chat. Can anyone who's watching? He's a clock. Yeah, he might make a move till when he's down to like 2 seconds. But somehow the seconds seem to go by very, very slowly. He's a time abuser. Oh, you see? 26. He's got it all down. He's like doing a little. He's definitely won a game or two doing this. Using the delay to. Because it's still possible something could, I could disconnect and time out. It's still possible. So every time he'll use the delay time to run it down. Okay. that's fine. I knew I didn't play very well, but 2,450. I think that's my highest rating. Yeah, let's have a look at the XG analysis. And let it run. I'll be back in 2 seconds. So we started well. I can't hardly remember how this game started, but boy, is he crap. How can you make the 20 point with the opening double 2? 4-1. I split to the 23. He doubled here. Yeah, it wasn't a cube. Oh, he had this 2-1 to play. Nice play. Not hitting. Not close. So it was right for me to come off the 23, but the last 5 was not quite right. So this double 1... Not sure why I didn't do that in the end. Just not leave a shot. And then it was like, I was distracted, but yeah, I almost didn't hit here. Well, this was tricky. Like, I managed to see that I shouldn't hit twice because it was way too dangerous. I didn't really see this. Anyway, not a big error with the 6-1. And then it was a matter of... Yeah, that 6-1 was awkward, but I didn't really have a choice. I had to leave another blot. I hit twice. And it's a huge pass. I don't know what I'm thinking. I mean, I was like, oh, I'm not sure. No. I need to brush up on this. He's got a 4-point board. So he can't withstand the attack. His defensive position isn't good enough. So I played that game pretty well. Making the 9. This was a game that made sense to me. Had to leave another shot. So he could have cubed there. I would have taken. And it wasn't such an easy take, actually, when he cubed. 58 is not easy at all. It'll probably get smaller as well. Excuse me for... Basically borderline. Sorry, the score definitely has an impact. I came in, which is lovely. I had to give up. Leave those 2 blots, but what else was I going to do? And then this is the crux of it. He ended up passing, so he fans. I make some big progress. Wow, look at this. What a position. So slightly better off by not redoubling. Very, very close. Excuse me for the... But if I do redouble, he should take, actually. This is a really tricky position where the single game wins are like 77. I think I said 78. I'm just completely guessing, but it has happened to be close. I wonder whether it changes on a rollout. So I'm very happy that my analysis on that position was pretty spot on. Pretty good. So what did we have here? I remember thinking, oh, we had a 2-1 to play here. Did I get this wrong? Yeah, I did. I should just make the 20. I'm not trying to. I'm 4-0 up. And then I should have. This is a difficult move. I should have actually just slotted the 2-point. I wonder if any of you guys. Let me open the chat. Yogvan is here. And his cube was like just a gift. Very easy take. Double one I played correctly. What I didn't like about this double one with these was leaving this stack here, but clearly there's no other play. It's just doesn't look pretty. I kind of chose the play that I liked and then discontinued the thought process, which you should never do. What should I have done? Oh, I could have done that. I didn't really give myself a chance to see that. And I had this 2-1. I didn't like it because I had to let him have the opportunity of hitting the checker back on the 24. And he did. 5-6 was just a massive joker. So what was the 15-12, 14-9? Like this. Okay. Don't really know. I didn't do that either. Kind of laziness. So Paul's right. Yes, two. Just not too bad though. Not good to leave a shot against the 4-point board. I guess I've won anyway. I mean, and then I'm happy with this as well because I got a pass, and it's really not far off the take point at all. So if he takes, it's not disastrous. I've got a really good chance of winning. I should have just made the 2-point. So very happy with these two cube decisions. So on the, if we go back to this one, actually on a rollout, it becomes closer to a no double. Well, the no redouble equity gets bigger, so the mistake gets slightly bigger. But you know, he passed. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have recubed. And that one, I'm just putting it 3++. So here I got backgammoned. Nothing much happened here. He made some funny. Did I do this one here? So if I was going to come in on the 20-point, I should have just played 8-7 rather than flash. But I had a pretty nice game. And then I had to hit, I think. And it's funny because you don't necessarily want to hit until you've got all your ducks in order. But you might get them, so you can't pass up on the hit. And then I rolled well. Oh, I didn't see I could pick and pass. That's difficult play. Somehow doesn't come to my eye. I rolled a 5-4 massive roll. 5-3, just play 16-8. That was silly. I think I'm going to end the stream here. Boo. That was it. Happy to have won. All right. That was a long stream. I put it on pause. Go back and watch the rest of it. Thank you for watching. And what do I do? Do I click stop?